That's not so bad. 5-0. 1-0 going to the bottom of the fifth.
I kind of get it that way.
They played pretty well.
Once every 2 weeks. Yeah.
Actually, should have been 1-1 going. He's out of position.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we are ready. We're calling officially the prospect market individual class. Those pigs weighing less than 225 pounds. Let's bring those pigs into the ring. Hayden Tiggison, Cheyenne Obrick, and Olivia Kelly. Prospect market pigs weighing between 190 and 214 pounds. These pigs are not eligible for any further award. They are just being brought in as prospect market pigs. We will not see them again the rest of the day.
I can do that. I will.
First call for crossbred market gills, lightweight division. First call, do not bring your pigs, but this is the next class up. First call for crossbred market gill, lightweight division. Do not bring them up at this time, but they will be Cheyenne Obrick, Evan Harder, Hayden Tiggison, Caitlin Hansen, Cameron Gosshorn, Brecken Fatka, and Daxon Stein. Get your pigs ready, but do not yet bring them up until we have the lightweight prospect class back to the barn. Market gill individual lightweight, there is only one class in this lightweight division, so our top gill in the lightweight class will also be our champion lightweight market gill. You're on deck.
You have a breeding gill. No, this is your own right.
Great way to start this morning's show, and these three individuals here are obviously too light for the requirements there to be eligible for champion, but they certainly don't lack in quality, and there are other shows down the road here in this state that these things will certainly qualify, and they're certainly good enough to get along. Young Ladies Barrow over here to my right is going to start this drive one. I think that's appropriate in terms of body length. Length from his blade forward, really sound. Bone is good, spread, top to bottom, front to back. I think that's a really good way to start. young lady's gilt that's going to come second is probably stouter headed, more hairier than our class winner. She just gets a little drier in her center body, just a little harder made, but I think some time on feet will definitely fix that gilt. But a nice project for that young lady. Young man's barrel there that's going to round out this division. Shapely kind of a barrel. Goodness build. Like to loosen that one up in his hip just a little bit and square him up from behind, but a nice trio of hogs there to start our lightweight division.
Okay, the results of our prospect market hog class. Pigs weighing between 190 and 214 pounds. First place, Cheyenne Obrick. Second place, Olivia Kelly. And third place, Hayden Tiggison. We are now ready for our first class and only class of lightweight market gilts. So this will be our division and class. And those exhibitors are Cheyenne Obrick, Evan Harder, Hayden Tiggison, Caitlin Hansen, Cameron Gosshorn, Brecken Thotka, and Daxton Stein. The gilts in our lightweight market class weigh 228 to 245 pounds. Please, if I called your name, bring your pigs into the ring at this time. Certainly want to welcome everybody to the 2024 rendition of the Shelby County Fair 4-H and FFA Swine Show. Again, we are very pleased to have our judge with us again this year, Corey Jonke. Corey is from Madison, South Dakota, and he and his family run a commercial cow herd up there. They also have show sows and are producing show pigs for the industry. They farm, and Corey is a graduate of South Dakota State University. He's a jackrabbit, and his degree was in ag business. So let's give Corey Jonke, our judge, a nice welcome round of applause to Shelby County. We can do better than that. Let's give Corey Jonke a nice round of applause for our judge. There we go. I knew you had it. Thank you. Our second class of market gilts will be the middleweight division. If you are in the middle division, gilts weighing between 246 and 269 pounds, you were on deck. Do not come to the ring at this time. We're on deck. Macy Gosshorn, Maverick Kinkle, Daxton Stein, Blakely Vodka, Hunter Kinkle, Delaney Gosshorn, Brecken Mans, and Carly Gosshorn. Don't bring them yet, but this is your first call. Get them ready.
Really good class here, starting off our lightweight market gilt division. And young ladies, chromed up gilt there in front of me is going to win this drive. Heavy bone, wide coming and going, big back. Got a neat presence from the side. I think a pretty logical place here to start this gilt drive. Young man's gilt there that comes next, probably a little bit more looser, got a little bit range of motion. I think that comes with the extra rib there that she's got in the center of her body. Maybe not as spread open, maybe not as correct in her shoulder angle, but one you gotta appreciate some things about for sure there. Nice place to go there in second. Young lady is gonna come there in third. Resembles our second place quite a bit. That thing is a unique critter in terms of its front 1/3. Head and neck set is on point. She gets a little wide at her hop going away, not a huge deal breaker for me, but a little drier, a little flatter rib compared to the two in front of us. Young man that's going to come out here in fourth with that belted gilt. More correct in her body length than maybe the two in front of her, but she just gives up a little bit overall muscle expression in terms of that top shape. Gets maybe a little jammed up in her neck, but a nice kind of a gilt that's sound and functional. Really got to appreciate that about her. The gilt here that's going to come out here in fifth. In terms of you're a muscle guy, this is probably your kind of a hog, and she's got all kinds of muscle. What kind of puts her head there, the two hogs behind her, is just her sheer bone work. She is a heavier duty, heavier arm kind of a gilt. Like I said, all kinds of muscle. We just need to change her on how she goes out of her hip and hind leg. The young man that's going to come out here in sixth, same type of scenario. All the muscle a guy could want in this world. Gives up a little bit of bone in terms of the hog in front of it. That's why he landed where he did. The young man's blue hog there. Sound kind of a hog. Just need to fix that one on its top line and give that one a little bit more shape and power. Let's give a round of applause to those kids for our first class of gilts for the day.
No, just looking for a sheet. For the mattress to be with you. Don't have to do it. If you live in the mountains, definitely true.
Okay, congratulations to our champion lightweight market gilt, Cheyenne Obrick, our reserve champion lightweight market gilt, Evan Harder. Also in this class receiving awards were, both those pigs received purple ribbons. Third place in a purple goes to Cameron Goshorn. Fourth place in a purple to Hayden Tiggison. Fifth place in a blue goes to Caitlin Hansen. Sixth place in a blue to Brecken Thadka. And seventh place in a blue to Daxton Stein. Congratulations again on our lightweight market gilt. Our division champion, the lightweight gilt, goes to Cheyenne Obrick, and the reserve goes to Evan Harder. Okay, we are now ready for our middleweight market gilt class, which is also the division, because there's only one class in this division. These gilts weigh between 246 and 269 pounds. The exhibitors are Macy Goshorn, Maverick Kinkle, Daxton Stein, Blakely Fotka, Hunter Kinkle, Delaney Goshorn, Brecken Mans, and Carly Goshorn. If I called your name, you're in the first class and only class of middleweight market gilts, and please bring those gilts to the ring at this time.
middle division here. We're definitely moving up in weights, moving up in power. One didn't certainly grab me. They all got a few issues I'd like to fix, and there's some give and take, and each one of them does some things better. I guess the most logical place for me to start would be the young lady in the center. That one's skin and hair is on point, and that one comes to me. Kind of surfaces to the top in terms of her bag shape. I'd like to fix that one's hip and hind leg just a little bit, but that individual represents a show pig in my mind to a great degree compared to the rest of the contemporaries. Young lady over there along the fence that's going to come second, and she pushed our class champion there very, very close. That thing's built from the side and look for the side is better than our class winner. She does want to close up just a little bit underneath coming at you, get just a shot flat rib, but that one's hip and hind leg and designed from the side. You're definitely going to appreciate that one. Powerhouse here that comes in third. She's getting a little wore out, a little tight here this morning. All the kind of rib and power guy kind of wants. Gets a little wide from behind. Need to loosen that one up in its skeleton, but a nice kind of a market gilt for sure. Young lady that's going to come out in here in fourth. One that's just a shot drier underneath compared to the rest of them above her. Got a lot of back shape. Like to change that one's hip and hind leg and make that one go just a shot better. Young man. Young man's black gilt that comes out next. One that's very, very stout about her head, very market looking kind of animal. Gets a little drier underneath, drier in her flank, but very, very sound and correct and stout. Young lady's calico gilt here that wants to get out and go here this morning. Just gets a little shot plainer about her head and her neck. She does have some bone. She does have some muscle. Like to just sharpen that one up quite a bit. Young man's gilt that's going to come out next. Athletic one. Just kind of gets a shot plainer overall makeup. Need to power that one up there to compete a little bit higher in this deal. Young man's blue hug there. Needs a shot of power. Needs a shot of overall build just to smoothen that one's pattern out. But a nice class of middleweight gilts. Give those kids a big round of applause.
Okay, we are ready for the crossbred heavyweight market gilt. Crossbred heavyweight market gilt. Let's get into the ring. Gilts between 277 and 297. This will be our final division market gilts, and after this class we'll be selecting our champion and reserve champion crossbred market gilts. Here are the results of the middleweight division, our second class of crossbred gilts. Champion middleweight market gilt, Delaney Gosshorn. A reserve champion middleweight market gilt to Carly Gosshorn. Also receiving purples in this class were Macy Gosshorn in third, and fourth, Blakely Fatka with a purple. Fifth place in the blue goes to Maverick Kinkle. Sixth place in the blue to Brecken Mans. Seventh place in the blue to Hunter Kinkle, and eighth place in the blue to Daxton Stein. Congratulations again to Delaney Gosshorn on the champion middleweight market gilt and Carly Gosshorn on the reserve. Okay, we are now ready for our final class at heavyweight division of crossbred market gilts. McKinley Boyd, Cale Barrett, Kane Gosshorn, Brecken Mans with 2 injuries, and Avery Mans. Please bring your heavyweight crossbred market gilts up to the ring at this time. Okay, it's time for our first question of the 2024 crowd quiz. Big prizes again for the champions, and we're going to divide this in north and south. So this group will be on the south side, and this group will be on the north side. So we can divide this west bleachers right down the middle. So the first question is, listen up, you got to pick a team captain. And who is the team captain going to be on the... Who will the team captain be on the south side? Any volunteers? Joe Kinkle is the team captain on the south side. Thank you, Joe. I knew you'd step up. And on the north side, who is our team captain? Who do I see over there? A good team captain. I think Stephanie Harder will be our team captain on the north side. So you are the ones that will give the answer. Here's the question though. In the swine industry, with purebreds, there is one color of purebreds that is dominant over all other colors. By that I mean, if you breed this color to any other color purebred, you will get that color. It is the dominant color. What is that color?
You're good, Corey.
Repeat your answers in to Joe Kinkle and Stephanie Harder. You have your answer, Joe. The south side said black, and the north side said white. The correct answer is white. White is dominant over all colors.
Please. And these two gotta stay. Don't let them out. White 1 and 3.
We got the big girls out here to finish up our market guild, and I think an easy place to start with the young ladies calico. That's a big arm and a big hind leg, and that thing's got a big back and plenty of power. Like to change her, maybe how she sets into that shoulder just a bit, but she's got a good look. She's square, does all the fundamentals right. The young lady does a nice job. Young lady's belted one that's going to go in second. All kinds of power. Bones good, loose as a skeleton. Not as neat about her front 1/3 compared to our class winner, but a good hog for sure. Young lady that's going to come out in third there, kind of maybe more of a breeding type gilt is how I probably read that one. She just kind of runs out of power and muscle compared to the two in front of her, but one you got to appreciate just in terms of her fundamental build. There's not a whole lot of things wrong with that hog, but there's not a whole lot of extras that come with it either. But that's a good functional kind of a hog. Easy place there to land in third. Young lady that's going to come fourth there with that calico. Great bone underneath that gilt, gets out and motors good. Just like to change that thing from the side. Maybe that thing gets just a shot drier underneath. Like to give her a little bit more rib shape and power. Two young men here that's going to come out here at the end. They must be litter mates. They're both twos. They're built the same. Young man's gilt here. Got a good bone. Like to loosen this one up and change his shoulder structure just a little bit. young man's black gilt that's going to round out the class. Definitely the stoutest headed one of the class. Gets a little straighter on his blade, maybe like to change it from behind. But definitely got some bone, got some hair, got some things that are going on in this industry that people like. Let's give those kids a big round of applause that clean up our market gilt division.
Okay, here are the results of our heavyweight market gilt competition. First place belongs to McKinley Boyk with the purple, first place, and that's also our champion heavyweight market gilt. Congratulations, McKinley. Second place and reserve champion heavyweight market gilt is Avery Mans. Third place is Brecken Mans. Fourth place is Brecken Mans. Fifth place is Cale Barrett, and sixth place is Kane Gosshorn. We had 2 purples and the rest blues in our heavyweight market gilt class. So we are now ready Okay, we want you to bring in your champion and reserve champion of each weight division. Kevin, you want to pin them or just leave the champions? Okay, okay. So we ask for, if you were fortunate enough to be champion or reserve champion in your market gilt division, we want you into the ring. Our lightweight champion market gilt was Cheyenne Obrecht, who is in the ring now. Reserve champion was Evan Harder. Please come in, Evan, and defend your gilt on the south side. In our middleweight division, champion middleweight gilt belonged to Delaney Gosshorn. And reserve champion was Carly Gosshorn. And in our heavyweight division, our champion gilt was McKinley Boyk. And our reserve champion was Avery Mans. So please pin your reserve champions of each division, and we'll let the champions of each division out in the ring for our selection of the champion crossbred and reserve champion crossbred market gilts. So again, in the ring at this time, let's bring your gilt on out. We have Cheyenne Obrecht with the lightweight division.
Nice job.
Cheyenne Pig weighs 228 pounds. And Evan Harder had the reserve over on the south side. In the middleweight division, Delaney Gosshorn's gilt was champion middleweight. This gilt weighs 259. Reserve champion in that division of middleweights was Carly Gosshorn. In the heavyweight division, our champion heavyweight gilt was McKinley Boyk. Her gilt weighs 277 pounds. And our reserve champion in the heavyweight division was Avery Mans. So let's give these 3 exhibitors a real nice round of applause before the selection of our champion market gilt. The champion market gilt will go against the champion market barrel later in the day, and the overall grand champion will represent Shelby County at the shootout, which is the show up in Denison that will have the champions of a 9-county area for the overall shootout in our region. But this will be our champion Crossbred Market Guild.
As we get our 3 class-winning gilts out here, let's give these kids a big round of applause. They did their work at home. They did a nice job presenting these animals. For the kids that went back in the barn, I hope they come back if they're getting their hogs ready later in the day and pay attention to what these kids do out here. I mean, you're probably all great friends, and ask them how we can move up the line and how I can do things you know, the way that you do. And I'm sure there's a wealth of information on this fairgrounds, and everybody can get better and do better. I hope these 3 class-winning guilds kind of, everybody see what's going on in my mind and how I like to pick them, and how I think the industry accepts certain things and discounts certain things, and I'm real happy with these. I guess when it comes down to just in terms of a basic build, spread, width, offering the least amount of problems with the most amount of positives, young ladies lightweight will be your champion.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick for our champion Crossbred Market Guild. Entering the ring now is our reserve champion lightweight, that belonging to Evan Harder, showing for reserve champion Market Guild.
As we bring that reserve there in that division, she comes out. Like I said, I appreciate her for her hip and hind leg and her bone work. Maybe I'd like to change that one shoulder angle just a shot better, lean it back. But I thought there was another one out here that kind of handled her class very, very well. Got plenty of power, plenty of bone. Basic fundamentals are good. Young ladies, heavyweight will be your reserve.
Congratulations to McKinley Boyd on her reserve champion Crossbred Market Guild. McKinley's guild was in the heavyweight division. So let's recap here a little bit. Our champion Crossbred Market Guild, Cheyenne Obrick, which was the lightweight, and our reserve champion Crossbred Market Guild, McKinley Boyd, which was the heavyweight. So congratulations to Cheyenne and McKinley on champion and reserve champion Market Guilds. Let's give those 2 girls a nice big round of one more time. We are now ready for our first class of lightweight market barrows. There are 2 classes in the lightweight division of market barrows. Our lightweight barrows weigh between 225 and 235 pounds, and those exhibitors are Kane Goshorn, Hunter Kinkle, Cheyenne Obrick, McKinley Boyd, Maverick Kinkle, Zoe Doncheski, and Brecken Fotka. If I called your name, you're in the first class of lightweight market barrows in the lightweight division. Please bring those pigs to the ring at this time. Again, for those of you that might have just joined us, our judge today is Corey Jonke from Madison, South Dakota. And Corey, you were here last year as well. So it's the second run for Corey here. We welcome him back to Shelby County. Corey is no stranger to the show ring. He and his family raise show pigs. They also have a commercial cow herd and are crop farmers up in South Dakota. So we welcome you back to Shelby County. Okay, we got question 2 for the crowd quiz. So captains Joe Kinkle and Stephanie Harder, get your teams fired up for question 2. This question is, how many sows are on inventory in the United States? How many sows on inventory in the United States? This is a multiple choice question. A, 2 million. B, 4 million. C, 6 million. Or D, 8 million. 2, 4, 6, 8. How many sows are in the breeding herd in the United States? Keep your Google off your cell phone.
8.
I picked 8.
Sometimes I don't like to like bacon.
Bill, what's your answer? A, B, C, or D? Answer on the north side, Stephanie. A, B, C, or D? Come on. North side, someone's counting. C. C is the correct answer. 6 million sows.
We'd have had 8, but I quit.
Neat pair of barrels here that surface to the top of this class. Both very stout. Big arms, big legs, very sound. Maybe like to lengthen both of them out just a little bit off either end of their skeleton, but they certainly are the correct body length. Got plenty of body, plenty of rib. I guess the one that surfaces to me just in terms of being the cleanest about his lines from the side. Young lady's barrel here in front of me will win this. Like I said, the barrel there in second offers the same amount of quality, same amount of parts and pieces, just not as proportionate from the side in terms of our class winner, but a pair of them that a guy's got to appreciate real, real well.
You don't have to drag them all the way out. Somebody watching?
Young man's barrel, that's going to come out here in third. Really neat one from the side. That one's probably the cleanest about his head and his neck. Offers the most length of neck. He also is the frailest in terms of his bone work, the flattest about his body compared to the two in front of him, but certainly offers some parts and pieces that are better than the two in front of him. Young lady's barrel there that comes out next is one that's burly and stout and wide. Maybe like to clean that one up, maybe call him a little shot over condition. But like to just increase that one's presence, especially in his front 1/3. But a hog that offers a lot of product there for sure. Young man that's going to come out here next is got a nice pattern kind of a hog, kind of sound, good muscle shape, gets a little flatter, just a little bit plainer about his front 1/3. Young man that's going to come out next that, like I said, that one's got plenty of power. Got maybe a little bit of a flank issue going on there. Like to change that one in terms of his hip and hind leg and make his width a little bit more proportionate in terms of his body size. Young man's black barrel that's going to come out next, a stout, big-legged one that just gives up power and muscle shape compared to everything in front of them here in this class. Let's give those kids a big round of applause.
Okay, we are now ready for the second class of lightweight market barrows. Barrows weigh between 236 and 245. I'll give you the results of the first class in a moment. Those of you in the second class come to the ring at this time. Cheyenne Obrick, Riley Kinkle, Hunter Kinkle, Daxton Stein, Zoe Doncheski, Colin Harder, Evan Harder, and Connor Black. Here are the results of our Class 1 lightweight market barrels. First place in a purple goes to Cheyenne Obrick. Second place in a purple goes to Zoe Doncheski. Third place in a purple to Kane Gosshorn. Fourth place in a blue to McKinley Boyd. Fifth place in a blue to Hunter Kinkle. Sixth place in a blue to Breckley Fatka. And seventh place in a blue to Maverick Kinkle. Congratulations to our exhibitors in the Class 1 lightweight market barrows. Entering the ring now is Class 2 lightweight market barrows. Barrows weighing between 236 and 245 pounds. Let's bring those barrows to the ring at this time.
Collins.
When you pick the best seat out.
One in here.
I know. It's a medium. Well, we can I mean, yeah, he did run away, but he got caught up, and that other pig just started taking the poo. Yeah, poo right on my back. Hi, Grandma.
As we wrap up our lightweight division here, trio barrels I kind of left out. Kind of surface to the top, quality is on point, skin hair is good, showmanship amongst these individuals is good, and we'll do showmanship here probably at the end of the day. And just a hint, I'm kind of judging showmanship during the show, so showmanship's going to go pretty fast here at the end. Young lady's Blue Hog here, I think is going to win this class very easily. The best balanced, best proportionate one from the side, square coming and going. Muscle shape is adequate, clean amongst his lines, a good way to start. Young man's belted one that's there is going to come second, probably heavier duty, hairier, got more power. Maybe gets a little flatter rib, maybe a little frailer in terms of his feature compared to our class winner, but a neat kind of a barrel that you sure got to appreciate some things about. Young lady that's going to come third here, widely constructed kind of a barrel, maybe gets a little shorter and steeper out of his rump, maybe just a little plainer in terms of his head, but one that's heavy bone, got some power and got some product. Young man that's going to come out here in fourth, good kind of a barrel, plenty of width, got some bone, hair quality on this barrel is immensely great, love that about him. Just kind of gets a shot plainer, gets a little rounder out of his hip compared to the three in front of him, but a young man that's got a nice kind of a barrel. Young man's blue one that's going to come out next. Maybe looks a little extra full here today from the side. I don't know if he swallowed a bag of feed overnight or drank a bucket of water, but other than that, maybe we could clean that one up underneath, but that's a sound, good-looking barrel from the side. Young man that's going to come out next here, really athletic, kind of a skeleton in this kind of hog, just gives up a lot of bone and feature compared to the other hogs here in front of him. Young lady that's going to come out next here with this painted up one. Stout head kind of a barrel, just gets a shot plainer in terms of his overall muscle makeup. Like to tone that one up just a little bit. Like I say, young man's going to be mad at me today because I think he's dominated this hole, but like I said, another kind of a barrel that just gets a little flatter, like to clean up that one's presence and add him some muscle. Let's give those kids a big round of applause for our final lightweight class.
Okay, here are the results of our Class 2 lightweight market barrels. First place to Zoe Doncheski with the purple. Second place to Evan Harder with the purple. Third place to Cheyenne Obrick with the purple. Fourth place to Connor Black with the blue. Fifth place to Colin Harder with the blue. Sixth place to Hunter Kinkle with the blue. Seventh place Briley Kinkle in the blue. And eighth place Daxton Stein with the blue. We are now ready for the selection of our champion lightweight market barrel. The winner of our first class is in the ring now, and that pig belongs to Cheyenne Obrick. Second in that class, over on the south side, is Zoe Doncheski. Out of our class just completed, Class 2, our first place barrel belonged to Zoe Doncheski, and our second place barrel, pinned on the south side, belongs to Evan Carter. So we're now selecting our lightweight crossbred market barrel in the lightweight division. In the ring now are Zoe Doncheski and Cheyenne Obert.
Good pair of lightweight barrels out here, and I thought they won their classes easy, and then when they get out here amongst each other, just right next to each other, there's some give and take. I like one's feet better. I like one's head and neck set better. I like one's rear leg better. I like one's rib cage better. I like one's power in terms of shape going away quite a bit better. I like one's soundness from the rear leg, from the side better. I like one's length of neck better. There's a lot of give and take in these hogs. I guess when it kind of boils down to it, which is the hardest one to make in terms of show pigs where we're at in this industry, and like I said, these are a pair of very good animals, and I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of stick together going here through the day. We'll see what comes, but like I said, they're very high quality. Let's give these two girls a big round of applause. The one I like best here today is Young Ladies Belton.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obert on our champion lightweight crossbred market barrel. We are now ready for our second place pig in that class, and that pig belongs to Zoe Doncheski.
As we bring that second place out of that class that followed our champion, we kind of talked about how those two pigs were very similar in terms of their stoutness and bone and muscle shape. The one with the cleaner lines ended up beating that one in class, and I would say here for reserve division, the one with the cleaner lines is going to follow our champion. Young Ladies Blue will be reserved.
Congratulations to Zoe Doncheski for showing the reserve champion lightweight market barrel. That barrel was second in Class 2, following the champion. Congratulations again to Cheyenne Obert and Zoe Doncheski for their champion and reserve champion lightweight market barrels. These barrels will be excused to the ring at this time, and we are now ready for our Class 1 of middleweight market barrels. There are two classes in the middleweight division, and we are ready for Class 1 to enter the ring at this time. Class 1 middleweight market barrels weigh between 247 and 261 pounds. Those exhibitors are Blakely Fatka, Hayden Tiggison, Carly Gosshorn, Briley Kinkle, Breckin Mans, Cheyenne Obert, and Colin Harder. Let's bring our Class 1 middleweight market barrels to the ring at this time.
The trio of hogs here to start out, and the young lady that's going to win this drive, she's drove some awful good hogs here today, and I've been trying to figure out a way to beat her, and I guess I can't once more. Young lady here in the center is going to win this drive. I think just in terms of balance and proportions, muscle shape, back shape, that thing does things very, very well. That thing's got a big rear leg, clean jointed. Maybe like to stouten him up in terms of his jaw line, maybe like to crank his head and neck set up a little bit, but a good kind of a basic barrel there to lead off. Gets a little struggle here, but in second, in terms of what a guy wants to do. Young lady's barrel there, that'll be second. I think kind of resembles our class winner quite a bit better. Muscle shape, good bone, maybe gets a little plainer about his head and neck set. Could be a little stouter jaw, just like our class winner. But I think that's the place where a guy needs to land. Young man's hog there that comes third. I think that one comes in. That is an interesting hog in the drive. Tall shoulder, good looking, clean about his head, big legged. Probably need to rock him back in his shoulder. Gets a little flatter in terms of his body shape compared to the two in front of us. But a neat animal to look at and evaluate for sure. Young man that's going to come fourth. One that's got a neat show pig looking head. Probably the stoutest headed one of the class. Just gets a little flatter in terms of his overall makeup, in terms of his body. But a sound, big bone kind of a hog. Young man does a nice job. Young lady that's going to come out here next with your solid black one. All kinds of muscle, all kinds of product in this. And you're probably wondering, well, why is this barrel down so low? This one just needs to be cleaned up in terms of the top side of his neck. Head and neck sets kind of low. Maybe just a little up in his spine. But a barrel that offers a lot of product, a lot of power. young lady's gilt here, or barrel that's going to come next. Like I said, sound, functional kind of a barrel. Really no problems, not a whole lot of extras either. Just like to sharpen that one up in a few areas. Young lady's Calco, that's going to come out here next. All kinds of product, all kinds of power. Just need to loosen that one up out of his hip and hind leg and change that one's head and neck set a little bit. But a nice project for that young lady. Let's give those kids a big round of applause.
Okay, we are now ready for the second class of crossbred market barrel middleweight. Second class, pigs weigh between 262 and 270. Those exhibitors are Caitlin Hansen, Delaney Gosshorn, Brecken Hotka, Jackson Stein, Cameron Gosshorn, Briley Schenkler, Braden Kitterin, and Evan Harder. Okay, here are the results of our Class 1 middleweight crossbred market barrels. First place in the purple to Cheyenne Olbrich. Second place and the purple to Carly Stein. And third place in the purple to Colin Harder. Fourth place in the blue to Hayden Tiggison. Fifth place in the blue to Blakely Fotka. Sixth place in the blue to Briley Kinkle. And seventh place in the blue to Brecken Vance. Okay, we are now ready for the middleweight class 2 crossbred market barrels. If I called your name, let's get them to the ring at this time. 262 to 270 pounds.
Yeah, that's the way we were. That ain't so we got now I don't that. I don't do it.
Okay, we're ready for question 3 on the crowd quiz. Question 3, listen up. You can handle it. Okay, question 3. What is the oldest breed registry association in the United States of a hog breed that was established in the United States? Its origin is the United States, and it's the oldest breed of swine whose origin is in the United States. Give your answer to Ms. Kinkle here. This breed originated in the United States, and it's the oldest breed association of any swine that originated in the United States. Hey, Northside, what's your answer? Northside? Okay, we heard Duroc and Berkshire, both good answers, but neither one correct. The correct answer is Poland, China. And they originated in Warren and Butler counties of Ohio from the Shaker Society. The Duroc breed was originated in the United States, but it is not the oldest. And the Berkshire is the oldest swine registry, but did not originate in the United States. They originated in England, the county of Burke.
I had to run over the crates to get it. The high jumper. I'm just thinking the whole time. All the way in there going, oh. You know, so I don't like those guys. Push, push, push. Get him out. He went in first. He just got straight in the house. I was just and they all ran over. And like that, I'm laying and it's starting to get up and he walks out and he says, oh, I think I should have done that.
A little bit more challenging kind of a class, but I think there's some quality in all three of these individuals we left out here. Young lady over there on the far side is going to win this drive. Not the most opened up barrel, but just in terms of his show pig look, his muscle, his bone, the way his hind leg works from the side, I think is better, the best of anything we have left out here. I'd like to change him in an area or two, but a good kind of a hog that's definitely got some quality. Young lady that's going to go second over here, love everything about that barrel. I wish he had some hair, and when you hear me say that, that's just kind of what goes on in this industry. It does change the texture of their muscle, it does change the texture of their skin, makes them look a shot rounder, maybe not stout enough compared to the one in front of them, but a good quality kind of a barrel for sure. Young man's barrel that's going to come here in third. Like I said, this is the powerhouse of the class. He does have more chest and more back and more spread than the two in front of him. I think one that just gets a little straighter off of both ends, a little rounder out of his hip, like to loosen him up just a little bit, but definitely a stout kind of a market hog there to land next. Young man that's going to come here in fourth, longer sided kind of a barrel. Hip and hind leg works good, bone is good, gets a little flatter about his rib cage, maybe a little bit more jammed up in terms of his mug and the way his head is designed, but a good stout sound kind of a barrel. Young man's barrel that's going to come next, power, front to back, wide, coming and going. We just need to change that one on how he plants that rear foot, change his head and neck shed a little bit, but a powerfully constructed barrel for sure. Struggled with this calico just a little bit, and maybe he should have moved up a place or two here and there. Maybe I was a little bit hard on him, but I kind of thought maybe he was just the frailer option compared to what we had. A little bigger frame, a little flatter. Hair coat on that individual is very, very neat. His head and neck set is very good. Like I said, I just thought he was, in terms of bone work and muscle shape, he was the flattest and the frailest. Young lady's going to come out here next. Another one of them power hogs. Got plenty of bone, need to loosen him up, kind of walks around with his head down, kind of hard to get a look at that thing, just gets a little plainer all over, but certainly does have some quality in a market hog setting for sure. Young man's blue hog, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but like I said, another individual, we just need to kind of fix him and make him more show pig oriented, make sure he just kind of fits the narrative about what we're doing here. But let's give those kids a big round of applause.
Alrighty, here are the, first of all, we want the Class 1 heavyweight market barrels. Oh, no, excuse me. We are done now with the middleweight division, and we're ready to select our champion middleweight. Here's the results of Class 2. First place belonged to Briley Scheckinger with the purple. Second place belonged to Delaney Gosshorn with the purple. Third place and the purple was Braden Finneran. Fourth place in the blue to Evan Harder. Fifth place in a blue to Brecken Fatka. Sixth place in the blue to Cameron Gosshorn. Seventh place in the blue to Caitlin Hansen. And eighth place in the blue to Daxton Stein. We are now ready for the selection of our champion middleweight crossbred barrel. The winner of our first class was Cheyenne Obrick, who was in the ring now. Second place in that class on the south side is Carly Gosshorn. In our class just completed, Class 2 middleweight market barrels, first place belongs to Briley Scheckinger, who is in the ring now, and second place goes to Delaney Gosshorn on the south side. So let's give all of our exhibitors in our middleweight market crossbred barrels a nice round of applause. Our judge, Corey Jonke, is now selecting his middleweight champion market barrel. We will then go on and have our two classes of heavyweight market barrels. and then we will select our grand champion of crossbred market barrel.
They didn't even get scratch. Not even a scratch. There was not one mark on any of those dogs. It was unbelievable. So we just walked Dylan, he was great. He was hard to shot.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I should bring him out here and I'll take him for the rest of
Let's give these two young ladies a round of applause with their champion middleweight class winning barrels. Like a neat pair for sure. Like I talked both of them in class. There's a few things I'd like to change about either of them, but kind of get back to what we've been doing here today. I do like power, I do like muscle, but when it comes to just overall quality, the hardest one to build, I think the one that has the advantage here today, when you study these barrels going away, whether you're on either side, look at their lower jaw and look at their head. Which one's the stoutest, which one's the hardest to build in that area, which one's the soundest from the side. There is one that it probably is wider bodied and wider chested, no doubt, but I think the one in terms of his head and neck set, his shape over his top, his upper pin set, does a few things quite a bit better. Young lady over on the far side will have your champion middleweight.
Congratulations to Bradley Scheckinger, our champion middleweight market barrow. Coming out second in her class is Delaney Gosshorn, now vying for reserve champion crossbred market barrow in the middleweight division. So congratulations to Bradley Scheckinger. Yeah, let's give Bradley a nice round of applause.
As we bring out that second out of that class, and I think that one, like I said, I made the comment, I wish that one had just a little bit more hair, and you know, we talked about how they might think it's goofy that I say that, but those hogs with hair, I mean, that changes the way their skin and their texture is and their muscle shape, and it, in my mind, is very, very important. But other than that, that barrel's got a neat head shape on him. He's good, he's sound, he's square, he's clean jointed, he's got some shape. I like the stoutness to his jaw, the stoutness to his head, that kind of follows the hog that beat him in class. She'll be a reserve.
Congratulations, Delaney Gosshorn, for reserve champion middleweight market barrel. So let's recap. Champion middleweight market barrel, Bradley Scheckinger, and reserve champion, Delaney Gosshorn. Congratulations to those girls. We are now ready for the heavyweight class 1 market barrels. There are 2 classes of heavyweights. So if you're in class 1 of the heavyweights, pigs weighing between 272 and 286 pounds, you need to be headed to the ring at this time. The Bradley Scheckinger, Kane Gosshorn, Maverick Kinkle, Carly Gosshorn, Cameron Gosshorn, Macy Gosshorn, and Avery Mans. There is 7 entries in this class. So if I called your name, you're in class 1, heavyweight crossbred market barrels. Let's bring them to the ring.
You gotta show one more time. An hour, 45 minutes, you gotta show. Yeah. What? You guys said you're in an hour and 40. He's gotta show it.
stick around.
I want to take this time real quick to thank Craig Olson for doing our announcing on this. Craig, how many years you done this, you think? A lot. Let's just go with that. So, again, everybody give Craig a big round. I appreciate what he does for this. He keeps everybody entertained, he keeps things moving, and does an awesome job. So, thank you, Craig.
The kids tell mom and dad what to do now.
Okay, ready for another crowd quiz question? Okay, this is going to be a multiple choice as well. According to the USDA Hog and Pigs report, what is the average number of pigs weaned per sow farrow? According to the USDA Hog and Pig report, what is the average number of pigs weaned per sow farrow and weaned? Is that number A, 8.5, B, 9.5, C, 10.5, or D, 11.5? A, B, C, or D? Okay, are we ready? Stephanie Harder's team. What is the answer? Okay, Kinkle. The correct answer, they both said C, which is 10.5, and miraculously, the correct answer is D, 11.5. And I am old enough to remember when the average was 7. 7. That is incredible to think of the increased productivity. 11.5 pigs weaned is the average.
That seems high. I mean, just by rolling.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a class winner picked out for the last 5 minutes, and in the last 30 seconds I kind of changed my mind and wanted to decide I needed to do things a little bit differently than what I initially thought. Young lady in the center of the ring is just gonna win this drive just based on presence from the side, head and neck set, chub and spread. I think that's kind of where a guy needs to go in this class. Nice kind of a barrel there to win. My original class winner over here to the left, the young lady, looks a lot like our champion middleweight in terms of stoutness to his head, his hair coat, bones are good. Like to change that one just in terms of his spread to his back. He does get a little flatter in that rib, a little rounder, and kind of drops off in that hip just a little bit. But like I said, a neat-headed kind of a barrel. That's stout mug, stout jawed, got some hair, loose made. Young ladies powerhouse here. That's going to come third. All kinds of rib and body and power. Just like to loosen that one up. I think his added power kind of works against him here today in this setting. Young man that's going to come out here next resembles our third place barrel quite a bit. Like I said, power, maybe just a shot looser made than the one in front of him, but he just gives up just too much feature just in terms of bone work and his jawline and the shape to his head. But a nice kind of a power barrel there to come out. Young lady's calico barrel that's going to come out next, and I know that one fought her the whole time that he was out here. He doesn't want to get out and go. I want to give that barrel a lot of credit just in terms of his arm size and his leg size and the shape to his head. Just gets a little flatter just in terms of his body and his overall muscle shape. But that barrel definitely does offer some positives for that young lady. One that's going to come out next, like I said, another power barrel that we just need to change in a few areas in terms of his head and neck set, the way he handles his hip and hind leg, and the description to that one's back shape. Young man's black barrel that's going to round out this drive. Heavy duty, kind of a skeleton, maybe gets a little bit jug-headed. I think is an easy term for everybody to understand on that barrel. Like I said, just a notch flatter. Just needs to tone up and sharpen up just in some areas to move up any higher in this class. Let's give those kids a big round of applause.
Okay, we are now ready for Class 2 heavyweight market barrels weighing between 290 and 347 pounds. The exhibitors are Cale Barron, Blakely Fatka with 2 entries, Olivia Kelly, Avery Mans, Brecken Fatka, and Avery Mans with another entry. Here are the results of our Class 1 heavyweight market barrels. Barrels weighing between 272 and 286 pounds. First place in the purple belongs to Carly Goshorn. Second place in the purple to Briley Scheckinger. Third place in the purple to Macy Goshorn. Fourth place in the blue to Kane Goshorn. Fifth place in the blue to Cameron Goshorn. Sixth place in the blue to Avery Mance. And seventh place in the blue to Maverick Kinkle. Okay, we are now ready for our Class 2 heavyweight crossbred market barrels. Please bring them to the ring at this time. Cale Barron, Blakely Fatka with 2 entries, Olivia Kelly, Avery Mans with 2 entries, and Brecken Fatka. Let's bring those pigs to the ring at this time. At the conclusion of this class, we will be selecting our champion heavyweight market and reserve champion heavyweight market crossbred barrels. Champion crossbred barrel. Okay, we're ready for another quiz for the crowd. Question. This one's an easy one. Okay, which country produces the most of any country in the world? Which country produces the most hogs and most of any country in the world? Okay, north side, you have an answer for me. South side, China is correct. And they are so far ahead of the rest of the world, it is unreal.
I also want to take time real quick to thank all the help that's behind the scenes here, the ring help, the ladies helping here and everything else. And again, thank you, Craig. We have Justine Holloway that helps with Brooks, Suzanne Gosshorn, and Lindsay Kaufman. And Lindsay, you are just starting as an FFA advisor in Harlem here, right? So welcome. I also want to thank Mark Lytle, Darren Peters in the back. Darren's been our double gate man for years. Does an awesome job, and I don't know how many years Mark's been here also. Again, Joel Jacobson in the middle of the ring, and Braden Scheckinger. Thank you everyone very much for helping, and everybody give them a round for their help today. Larry, I forgot you, man. So sorry. The gate man, Larry's also here. Thank you very much. Larry's everywhere around the fair helping. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, while we're giving thanks and applause, I think we need to thank our show swine superintendent, Kevin Gosshorn, for doing a great job of getting this organized and keeping this show moving. Kevin had been show superintendent for many years and stepped down for a few years and now stepped back in. And this is the guy that gets all the complaints and all that this was wrong. A lot of headaches with this, but he sure does a great job and keeps this thing going, and he has a passion for pigs and a passion for kids. Let's give Kevin Gosler a nice round of applause as our show superintendent. Much appreciated, Kevin. Okay, we got another question for the crowd quiz. This will be another quick one. What breed of swine, what purebred breed of swine is the predominant terminal sire of market hogs in the United States and Canada? There is one pure breed of swine that will produce the majority of market hogs in the United States and Canada. What is that breed?
As we round out the big boys here, I think there's one out here that's probably more in line just in terms of his body condition for what respected weight we're at. Young lady with the traditional belted ones, you know, win this drive. Stout made, trim made, big bone. I know she don't get him out here in the middle, but when he gets his head cranked up, he does look like a show pig. I think that's kind of a neat way to start this class. Young man that's going to be in second here. That one's got big legs. He should have big legs for as big as he is, but I think in relationship to his size, those are some big pipes underneath that guy. Stout head coming and going. I'd like to loosen him up just a little bit, but his legs were so big, I think he deserved to be up in this class quite a bit. Young man that's going to come out here next, like I said, I struggled with this one because as you can see, we've got all different shapes and sizes and types and kinds in this one. I thought this one was just your basic meat and potatoes. Skeleton's not screwed up anywhere. Muscle shape, I think, for his weight is more appropriate. Like when we build these hogs from the ground up, make sure their feet and legs are good. I think he probably does that quite well compared to when we get down here in the line. Young lady that's going to come out here next, like I said, feet and legs kind of resemble the hog that was in front of him. Maybe he just gets a shot plainer and a shot flatter and a shot narrower. Maybe not as much power as the one in front of him. As we roll down here towards the end here, these last three hogs, you can tell they got all the shape and muscle and they're big back. Just some structural issues I'd like to fix in this one here. He does have a lot of shape. He's got a neat head. And certainly his throat latch is pretty clean considering what weight he is at, but structurally we just need to fix this one from behind. Young lady that's going to come next there, maybe barrel that's just a little over-conditioned, but I guess when they get that big, that's just kind of the way they are, but a ton of meat and muscle in that guy. Young man that's going to round out this deal with the blue hog. Like I said, ton of meat, ton of product in this guy. We just like to fix him structurally from behind and square him up and make him more comfortable. Let's give those kids a big round of applause as we round out the market barrels.
Okay, we're working on here. What's the breed, south side? What's the breed, north side? North side, breed. Okay, the correct answer is Dura. South side gets its first point. Okay, we are now ready for the selection heavyweight market barrel. Before we do that, I want to quickly run down the results of Class 2. First place in the purple goes to Olivia Kinkle. Second place in the purple to Brecton Fotka. Third place in the purple goes to Cale Barrett. Fourth place in the blue, Avery Mans. Fifth place in the blue, Blakely Fotka. Sixth place in the blue, Avery Mans. And seventh place in the blue, Blakely Fotka. Okay, we are now driving for the champion heavyweight crossbred market barrel. In our first class, our winner was Carly Gosshorn, who's in the ring now, and her barrel weighs 278 pounds. Second place in that class was Riley Schenker over here on the south side. In our last class, 2 of the heavyweight crossbred market barrel division, first place is Olivia Kelly, pig weighing 298, and second place is Brecton Fotka. So Corey Jonty is now in the process of selecting our champion heavyweight market barrel. At the conclusion of this, if you had a champion or reserve champion, a division winner in the crossbred barrel competition, you need to get your pigs up to the ring as soon as this selection is completed, so we can be selecting our overall champion crossbred and reserve champion crossbred barrel. Okay, if you participate in the Willard Olson Swine Quiz Bowl, at the conclusion of the selection of the champion market and reserve champion market barrel, champion or reserve champion market barrel, we will have the Willard Olson Swine Memorial Competition. So if you participated in that, you'll need to come into the ring, but we'll call you in at that time.
As we get our 2 class winners out here for our heaviest of the day, and there's definitely some give and take in here. Like I said, our lightest class winner of the heavy division, ultra good looking from the side. That thing's head and neck set is on point. I would say his range of motion from behind is probably just good enough for me in terms of go. But a unique presence. I think that barrel offers a ton of spread, a ton of look, got some shape, got some muscle, like that one a bunch. young lady that can't get her barrel out of the corner. I was waiting for her to just get that one. I get one look at him coming across the ring. When he stands there, he looks a little jug-headed, a little big-eared, maybe a little uglier than the one in the class before him, but when he gets his head cranked, gets out going, that's a big rear leg. His skin and hair, in terms of his hair coat and his muscle texture, is good. He's stout-headed. I like that one quite a bit, even though he won't get out of the corner. A young lady with a belt that'll be a champion heavy.
Congratulations to Olivia Kelly for our champion heavyweight market barrel. Second in that class, Olivia's class, was Brecken Fatka, who's driving now. So now we have Brecken Fatka and Carly Goshorn driving for reserve champion heavyweight market barrel.
As that second place comes in, and like I said, I talked this one in class about how big that one's legs are. It's probably the biggest, heaviest structured hog we've seen all day in relationship to his weight. That I always appreciate it. It is hard to put bone under these things, make them clean jointed, and make that quality that goes along with it. I think one that kind of follows just in terms of maybe that looks more like show pig. I think his skeleton probably overall in terms of his build is quite a bit better. He's not as stout as our second class, but the young lady over here to my right will be a reserve.
Congratulations to Carly Goshorn on our reserve champion heavyweight market barrel. So we are now ready for our champion overall crossbred market barrel. We need our lightweight champion barrel belonging to Cheyenne Obrick, our reserve champion lightweight market barrel, Zoe Doncheski, our middleweight champion crossbred barrel, Brian Sheffinger, our reserve champion middleweight crossbred barrel, Delaney Goshorn, our champion heavyweight market barrel, Olivia Kelly, and our reserve champion heavyweight market barrel, Carly Goshorn. If I called your name, let's get those pigs to the ring.
Probably take two breaths like this.
Austin, where's your taco? Where's your taco?
They already have one.
Okay, right now we are showing for champion crossbred barrel. Our lightweight division winner belongs to Cheyenne Obrick. Reserve champion in the lightweight division was Zoe Doncheski. Our middleweight champion crossbred barrel was Brian Scheckner, and our reserve champion, Elaine Goshorn. Our champion heavyweight market barrel, Olivia Kelly, and our reserve champion heavyweight market barrel, Carly Goshorn. So let's give our champion and reserve champion division winners in the crossbred barrel competition a big round of applause. Immediately following this class, we will have the Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl results in the show ring. So if you participate in the Willard J. Olson Swine Memorial Quiz Bowl, as soon as this decision is made for our overall champion crossbred barrel, you need to come to the ring. So the purebred market swine will follow the Willard Olson Memorial Award.
I think the girls are putting the boys to shame here in the barrel show. Let's give these three young ladies a big round of applause. Three high-quality individuals that come on all in divisions, and to be real honest with you, I mean, crossbred barrels is the thing to me. I mean, I do appreciate good gilts, and I gotta select them things, you know, for females. But man, they pee on your leg, and they do all kinds of things that I don't like, and like most women do sometimes. But these boys are stout. You didn't like that? I'm just gonna poke fun a little bit. I love my wife and I don't have any daughters, but I wish I had a few. But anyways, these boys out here, I like these barrels quite a bit better. Getting ready to go to Texas with a load of pigs, and they'll all be barrels. That's all they show down there. There's a few gilts, but barrels are where the bread and butter is. That's what I like. I described all these division winners out here effectively, I thought, and I hope you kind of seen them the way I did and how I kind of like them. Good built, show pig proportionate, good looking, smooth in their lines, look like a good built show hog. Young ladies lightweight will be your champion market barrel.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Overy on her champion lightweight, who went on to be champion crossbred market barrel. Okay, we need the reserve champion out of that lightweight division class, and that pig belongs to Zoe Doncheski. Please drag that pig out for reserve champion of the crossbred barrel honors.
As we bring that reserve lightweight in here, like I said, I thought that pair was very, very good. Followed each other real, real well. Cleaning their lines, basic in their build, offering some extras. I like that one second best. Your young ladies reserve light will be your reserve.
Congratulations to Zoe Doncheski for the reserve champion crossbred market barrel. So what cap our crossbred market barrel is Chuck Overick, and our reserve champion crossbred barrel is Zoe Doncheski. Okay, as soon as these pigs are out of the ring, we will bring all exhibitors who participated in Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl up into the show ring at this time. All exhibitors who participated need to come to the show ring and stand in the show ring, please.
You would.
No, not very often. No.
Restroom. Good morning.
Okay, do we have everybody here? Okay, not everybody, but a lot of people are here. Okay, first of all, I want to introduce to you my sisters, Becky Chipman and Christine Olson Harmon. We are the children of Willard Mark Olson and our father Willard Olson, who passed away in 2016. We have started this Willard Olson Swine Memorial Knowledge Bowl. Participation this year was outstanding in all divisions. I think we had 23 kids participate, which is really good. We appreciate you guys doing that. This year I'm going to do something different. I'm going to give you all your quizzes back so you can study it for next year. I'm going to give them back. I corrected them, but I did not put the correct answer because I want you to go online or ask people who know to know what that correct answer is. I want you to do a little digging to get the correct answer on the ones you missed. Okay, we have awards for each age group, junior, intermediate, and senior. And this year, our top scorer in the junior division belongs to Olivia Kelly. Olivia, please step forward. Congratulations to you. Job well done. Our first place in their intermediate division with a very good score was Evan Harder. Congratulations, Evan. Job well done. Okay. The top senior score is also the overall top score. This person has done extremely well in this competition over the years. And it pleases us greatly to know that this individual knows her stuff and is recognized as such. We are very happy for you, but everyone who's standing around you that competes against you is very glad this is your last year. Delaney Gosshorn, congratulations. Okay, Delaney, congratulations. We would like to get a quick picture of all of you guys and of the winners again, so we're going to step in the ring here if we can and get a picture. Or it might be easier for you guys to come out here so we don't have to climb. All of you come out here, we'll get a quick picture. Thank you all so much for participating in this award, and congratulations to all the winners. If you want your result, if you want your papers, they're up here.
Good job.
You can tell me to stop though.
Okay, we are now ready for the purebred. We are now ready for the purebred market swine. Purebred market swine, correct, Kevin? Purebred market swine. Bring them to the ring. Adam Harder, Hayden, Caleb, and Kate Goshorn. Purebred market swine. Let's bring those to the ring at this time. Purebred market swine. Colin Harder with the Hampshire. Hayden Tiggison with the Tamworth. Cale Barrett with the Duroc. And Cale Goshorn with the Duroc. Hey, up in the corner of the show ring here, there's free popsicles from FSC. Free popsicles in the southwest corner of the show ring.
You know how old you guys are? You switch jobs. Yeah. You know when I was going to retire, if I stayed up there, damn soon. Feel tired of being a PR person? That's right.
It gets that way.
There was like 8, 9, and I got a lot of good 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I just that's the biggest thing when I was just here. Oh, that's not. I just can't believe you do that.
Hey, Becky,
Hi,
how are
I'm
you?
good. How about you?
Good to see you guys. That's good of work.
You know,
There you I knew you would be there. Did you do the test, kiddo? Yeah, you did. And I gave it to you.
yeah,
didn't
I got it.
Obrig's, Gleason's, Barrett, Hanson's, and Finner.
As we get these 4 purebreds out here, I think we have a Tamworth and a Hampshire and 2 Durocs that represent our purebred division. Young man's Duroc out there in the center of the ring is going to win this, just in terms of sheer stoutness, bone size, power, shape to his top, got a good look. Nice kind of a purebred barrel there to win this job. Young man's red barrel over on the far end will be second. Resembles our class winner to a certain degree. Maybe not as big-legged as the one there, but in terms of basic design, build, stoutness, I think that one falls real good. Third will be the young man's Hampshire. Maybe just a little frailer in terms of his feature compared to the 2 in front of him, but definitely more descriptive and shapely about his back shape. A little bit more neater in terms of his head, just gives up overall stoutness and power compared to the two in front of him. Rounding out the Tamworth division, I know it's kind of a hard breed of hogs there to compete against the market, but that is a sound, good-looking barrel from the side. I'd like to drop that one's chine in him just a little bit, but a nice purebred project for that young man. Let's give those four exhibitors a big round of applause.
Congratulations, our champion purebred market barrel belongs to King Goshorn. Our reserve champion to Cale Barrett. Third place with the Hampshire is Colin Harder. And fourth place with Tamworth is Hayden Tiggison. So we are now ready for the selection of the champion crossbred market hog. Okay, so we're ready. We want you to enter the ring now with your champion and reserve champion crossbred market gilts, champion and reserve champion crossbred market gilts, and we have held, oh, we did not hold. Oh, we got the champion and reserve champion crossbred market barrels. So champion and reserve champion crossbred market gilts, and champion or reserve champion crossbred market barrels, please come to the ring at this time for the selection of our champion crossbred market hog. Okay, we're going to leave all four pigs out of the ring. We want to first announce our champion crossbred market gilt belonging to Cheyenne Obrick, and our reserve champion crossbred gilt belonging to McKinley Boyd. Please keep those out of the ring. And then for our champion crossbred market barrel, we have Cheyenne Obrick, and a reserve champion crossbred market barrel, Zoe Doncheski. So bring all four pigs out into the ring.
Let's give these two young ladies a round of applause for their champion market animals in their respective division. Regardless if you agreed with me or not today, we got a pair of them out here that I think represent things well. Moderate and chunky and stout and good looking. Kids do an awesome job on the stick. Skin and hair is on point. Love some things about them. I think this pair is very similar. When it boils down to the little things when we get here to this level and out here, I think all the parents, all the grandparents, and all the neighbors and all the onlookers should be very proud of this pair out here and these two individuals, probably more than the hogs. There's one I think does things just a little bit better in terms of the flex out of his hip and hind leg. But awesome individual, I think that'll represent the showdown here coming up here shortly. With great respect for Shelby County, young ladies barrel in front of me will be your champion.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick. The champion crossbred barrel is the champion overall crossbred market hog. Congratulations, Cheyenne. Okay, we need our reserve champion barrel to come out. Zoe Doncheski.
As we bring that blue barrel in here for a reserve crossbred market hog, I know I talked that pair in the barrels, just in terms of smoothing their lines, great hip and hind leg. Like I said, the one problem with the market gilt is her hip and hind leg. We fixed that, man, that pushes this thing to a whole different level. But the one that with the most comfort to me, young lady's blue barrel will be your reserve.
Congratulations to Zoe Doncheski on her reserve champion crossbred market hog. Well, you need to keep our champions, and then we need to bring back our champion and reserve champion in the purebred division. So Cheyenne and Zoe, please bring your champion, reserve champion crosses up, and then we need the champion and reserve champion of the purebreds, and they would belong to Kane Gosshorn with his Duroc and Cale Barron with his Duroc.
As we bring that cross in against that purebred, and it looks like to get out here to the final drive, maybe the kids better grab a purebred or two next year to put on feed and get out here and stiffen up that purebred competition, because this barrel could certainly stand some for sure. Never count them purebreds out. I think last year, I think your champion breeding gilt was a red one that we sent to the showdown, and I was awful proud to send her for this county. But when we get right down to it, the one that offers the most positives and the one that I'd be proud to build, that one I'd be proud for my kids to show, young ladies crossbred barrel will be your champion market overall.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick. The crossbred barrel is the grand overall champion, supreme champion market hog, who will represent Shelby County in the Best of the West competition in Denison at the shootout. Now going for reserve grand champion is our reserve champion crossbred overall, Zoe Doncheski, and our purebred champion, Kane Gosshorn.
Like I said, I don't want to sound too much like a broken record, but I did like that pair of barrels quite well when they were in the division together. Young ladies, blue barrel will be a reserve overall. Congratulations, sir.
Congrats, Zoe Doncheski, our reserve overall supreme champion market hog. So once again, let's recap. Our grand champion market hog, representing Shelby County at the Best of the West in Denison on July 31st, belongs to Cheyenne Obrick, and her pig was champion crossbred barrel that went on to be champion crossbred market hog and supreme champion overall, and Zoe Doncheski with the reserve champion barrel. We are now ready for senior showmanship. We are now ready for senior showmanship. Senior showmanship. There was an addition to your program, and that addition was Caitlin Hansen. It was, oh, she's not showing, I'm sorry. So the program is correct. Reese Anderson, Braden Finneran, Cameron Gosshorn, Carly Gosshorn, Delaney Gosshorn, Macy Gosshorn, Colin Harder, Avery Mans, Cheyenne Obrick, and Riley Scheckinger. You're all seniors in the senior showmanship competition. Let's get them to the ring at this time.
Larry, you want to stand here and hold it? Yep, I can do that. Here's my jaw.
ready for another question of the crowd? This is going to take a while for showmanship. Another question on the crowd. Name a primal cut of a hog carcass. A primal cut of a hog carcass. Primal cut or wholesale cut. Last call for senior swine showman. If you're participating, let's get in the ring. Last call for senior swine showman. Okay, south side has their answer, north side. What's a primal cut? Loin. Both of you got loin. That's correct. That would be one of the primal cuts. Okay, here's another question for the crowd. Where are most of the nutrients absorbed in the digestive system of the pig? Where are most of the nutrients absorbed in the digestive system of a pig?
As we get into our senior showmanship division here before the breeding guilds, and like I said, I left the gate open there, and one individual dismissed herself. I just kind of use that as process of elimination. I guess as senior kids, I hope we've done this project for a while. We kind of understand the requirements out here. The younger kids, I'll probably shut the gate for them. But like I said, I can tell who's worked the hardest at home. Not just work the hardest today, just in terms of presentation, skin and hair. The quality of hog has nothing to do with showmanship, but certainly how it's presented, how they took care of that animal, certainly does. The young lady that did it the best for me today, and like I said, I've been judging showmanship all day, watching these things. The young lady to my right will be your champion senior showman. Gets awful tough here for reserve because, like I said, I think the best showman I've ever seen is my kids, and guess what? They don't win showmanship very often. So, I mean, I guess if you should be proud of your kids and how they do it. If that's acceptable to you, hats off to you. That's great because, like I said, my kids do showmanship and they don't win very often. I think they're awesome showmanship. So it gets close here for reserve. There's a few I thought were in contention. Maybe Hog's not cooperating quite as well, this and that. A few small things. But the one I like second best, young lady in front of me will be your reserve.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick, champion senior swine showman, and Macy Gosshorn, reserve. Okay, as soon as the aisles are clear, we're ready for our first class of breeding lightweight crossbred breeding gilts. First class of lightweight crossbred breeding gilts. And those exhibitors are Zoe Doncheski, Carly Gosshorn, Hayden Tiggison, Kane Gosshorn, and Cheyenne Obrick. These gilts weigh between 233 and 244 pounds. Let's bring those Class 1 lightweight crossbred breeding gilts to the showroom. Okay, where are most of the nutrients absorbed? What? North side. Small intestine is the correct answer. Small intestine.
We're gonna pin. It helps them.
No, last time I saw her,
There you go. Yeah, it helps them. Four. Okay.
First class here, our lightest of our crossbred gilts, and I guess there's a lot of ways we can do things here today in terms of crossbred gilts. I think if you're a fundamentalist and do things one way, kind of I would call maybe a little bit older school, you're going to go one way. You kind of go, we made show barrows. I think these crossbred gilts have one purpose, is to make show barrows for kids' projects next year. And I think the one that has the ability to do it the best is the young lady over here to my right. That thing is wide and stout and burly, heavy bone, very correct in her skeleton. I think a good place to start. The young lady's gilt there, that's going to be in second. Obviously, that one smokes our class winner, just in terms of comfort level and athleticism and build from the side. I'd like to maybe open her up just a little bit. She maybe just gets a nickel flatter. Even though it's a breeding gilt class, I still like these things that have a little bit of muscle. Give her a little shot of power there, and I think she pushed her class winner a little bit further. the young man's gilt that comes out here in third. Really pretty pattern gilt from the side. She's tall-shouldered and elevator. Like I said, you've heard me talk head and neck set here today. She does that very, very well. Like I said, just like to open her up and give her a shot, more power. Just gets a nickel flatter. But a nice, comfortable, good skeleton kind of a gilt. That definitely has some value. Young man's gilt here that's going to come next. Definitely stouter than the gilt in front of her. We just need to change that thing's angle to its skeleton, especially off that front end. But bone, width, spread, or shape up high and stoutness, I think you put a bore on there to fix that skeleton, be no problem. Young lady that's going to round out the in fifth there. Maybe just looks a little harder doing just in terms of her body type, not like to fleshen her up a little bit, but does offer a good look and definitely got some versatility in the breeding pen for sure. Let's give those crossbred breeding gilt exhibitors a big round of applause.
Okay, first place in a purple in our Class 1 lightweight crossbred breeding gilts is Cheyenne Obrick. Second place in the purple to Zoe Doncheski. Third place in the blue to Hayden Tiggison. Fourth place in the blue to Kane Gosshorn. And fifth place in the blue to Carly Gosshorn. We are now ready for crossbred breeding gilts, middleweights. These gilts weigh between 258 and 274 pounds. Macy Gosshorn, Zoe Doncheski, and Cameron Gosshorn. Let's bring middleweight crossbred breeding gilts to the ring at this time.
Oh my God. That close.
I thought I could make it.
Why did you turn me?
She is, I don't know what happened. I know I do. You let the ticket. I almost made it.
Mom, you did. Did you know that was
We are pleased to have the Shelby County Fair royalty here at our hog show, passing out awards and ribbons. And I would like to have them introduce themselves to you, their name, their parents' name, the club they're in, and what they brought to the fair.
Hello, my name is Addison Obrecht. I am in the Center Commerce 4-H Club. My parents are Don and Jennifer Obrecht, and I will be a senior at Harlan Community. This year to the fair, I actually just brought my dog and a couple static exhibits. I am currently taking a year off of showing cattle, goats, and lambs, but hope to jump back into that soon.
Hi, I'm Brooklyn Buck. I'm the first runner-up, and my parents are Aaron Buck and Brian Burt, and I am a junior at HSCW, and I am representing the Shelby Trailblazers 4-H Club, and I have a breeding heifer over in the cattle barn and a couple static exhibits, and that's what I brought to the fair this year.
Very good. Let's give our royalty a nice big round of applause for helping out here at the hog show today. Thank you very much, girls, and best of luck at the state fair competition.
You guys know the water?
So I apologize for taking a minute here. Just have a little bit of a tough one for me. Like I said, this one's a little all shapes and sizes and where you want to go and where you want to set your priorities in terms of making show pigs for the future. I guess when it kind of boils down to it, there's a few of these that, I mean, the ones that are not going to win the class today offer probably a few more positives. But when we get down to basic fundamentals, young man's calico there, just from build from the side, smooth in her lines, head and neck set's good. There's gilts behind her in class that are definitely heavier legged and stouter, but I think she offers the most positives here today in this setting. Young lady's belted gilt over here is going to be second. Like I said, stouter headed, neater looking than the gilt that beats her in class. She's also straighter in her blade and a little flatter in her top line compared to the one that beats her. But like I said, a stout mug. Big-legged one that you gotta appreciate. Just offers just has a few more problems there than I'd like to give into to go ahead and let her win the class. Young ladies, belted gilt here. That's gonna go third. I struggled where to put this one. I mean, she's awful masculine and manly here in this breeding setting. Like I said, these breeding gilts to me do have to be stout and have muscle. I just think that one needs to be better built, better proportionate for the side, make things fit just a little bit better to move up. Young ladies gilt there, that's going to round out this class. I think there was a gilt there in the last class I referred to as very pretty from the side, had a great head and neck set, sound and functional, just gets a little drier underneath for me. Put a little flesh and body on that one, and I think that one can maybe handle the rest of these gilts in this class on here on down the road. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Okay, here are the results of our middleweight class of crossbred breeding gilts. First place in the purple to Colin Harder. Second place in the purple to Macy Gosshorn. Third place in the blue to Zoe Doncheski. And fourth place in the blue to Cameron Gosshorn. We are now ready for our final class, heavyweight crossbred breeding gilts. Gilts weighing between 275 and 292 pounds. Briley Scheckinger, Caitlin Hansen, Delaney Gosshorn, Reese Anderson, and Braden Finneran. Bring your heavyweight crossbred gilts, breeding gilts to the ring at this time. At the conclusion of this class, we'll be selecting our champion crossbred and reserve champion crossbred breeding gilts. We have a total of 2 classes of purebred breeding gilts, and after that we'll be selecting our overall champion, supreme champion, or reserve supreme champion breeding gilt.
How are you? Hey, you gonna show pay? You gonna show pay?
Oh man, she's that a mean guy now, huh?
We have another question for the crowd while we're waiting here for these gilts. How much back fat does the average 285-pound market hog have? A, 4/10, B, 75 hundredths, C, 1.2 inches, or D, 2 inches? A, B, C, or D? 4/10, 75 hundredths, 1.75, or 2 inches? North side. A, B, C, or D? South side. What? Okay, the correct answer is B, 0.75 inches. North side does it again. At the conclusion of our heavyweight crossbred breeding guild, we will be selecting our champion crossbred breeding guild. So we will need our first and second place pigs from our lightweight breeding guild cross class, and they will be Cheyenne Obrick and Zoe Doncheski in the lightweight class. In our middleweight class, Colin Harder and Macy Gosshorn, and in our heavyweight class, yet to be determined. So Cheyenne and Zoe and Macy and Colin, be ready to come to the ring as soon as this class is completed.
Good class of breeding guilds here in this one. This particular class, a little bit more clear cut. There's one that kind of comes out of the gate and wows you just in terms of her presence, her head and neck set, and her soft body, yet still having some shape up high with a comfortable skeleton. Young lady in the center of the ring is going to win this drive. Nice guild, like that one a bunch. As we move into second here, big broody kind of a gilt, big rib cage, opened up. Like to change that one's head and neck set in relationship to our class winner. Maybe not as loose out of her hip, but like I said, one that's got a big engine in her, big rib cage, got some broodiness, got a lot of power, and one that I can certainly live with to be second in this class. Young lady that's going to come out here in third. One I thought that offered some stoutness and some bone. I think there was probably some littermate barrows that she showed because they're visually similar to what she's shown today. I'd like to change this one on the top side of her neck and clean her up just a little bit. She maybe gets a little dry underneath, but certainly a stout mug, square, big bone kind of a gilt. Just like to change her in a few areas to move her up in this class. Young lady's gilt that's going to come next, I thought maybe just got a little straight just in terms of the angles to her skeleton. Like to change this one, how she comes out of her shoulder a little bit, but she does have some muscle and some bone. Nice kind of a gilt there to going forth. Young ladies, a calico gilt that didn't cooperate the best for her today. Stout mug, just a little narrow underneath and underneath. Needs to handle that hip and hind leg just a little bit better. Maybe just gets a shot flatter about her body, but like I said, a stout kind of a gilt with a big back leg. Just like to change her in a few areas. Let's give those exhibitors a round of applause as we round out our crossbred breeding gilt division.
Okay, results of our heavyweight crossbred breeding guild. First place in the purple to Caitlin Hansen. Second place in the purple to Braden Finneran. Third place in the blue to Briley Scheckinger. Fourth place in the blue to Delaney Gosshorn. And fifth place in the blue to Reese Anderson. Reese Anderson. We are now ready for our selection of our champion crossbred breeding guild. Champion crossbred breeding guild. So out of our lightweight division, we have Cheyenne Obrick. Second place in the lightweight division was a gilt belonging to Zoe Doncheski. Okay, our middleweight class winning breeding guild, Colin Harder, and the second place, Macy Gosshorn. And in our last class of heavyweights, first place went to Caitlin Hansen, and second place to Braden Finneran. So we're now driving our champion crossbred breeding guild. Let's give all of our exhibitors a nice round of applause in this championship drive.
three class winning crossbred gilts out here, and they certainly have their spots to shine in terms of versatility, in terms of where you want to go. I think the one that kind of does it best for me is maybe a little longer in terms of her bone work, a little longer in terms of her neck, soft and pliable about that rib cage, loose skeleton, big bone. Her ears might be a little bit big, but when that young lady gets her on the stick, I don't think it's a problem. Young lady, out of your last class winner will be your champion breeding gilt.
Braden Finneran, please bring your second place pig out of the heavyweight class. So congratulations to the champion crossbred breeding gilt belonging to Caitlin Hansen, the winner of our heavyweight division. Coming out for reserve champion honors is Braden Finneran, second in class.
As we bring that second place in, we talked to her in class about how wide and spread open she is, and maybe like to change her in her head and neck set. But when you get her amongst these other two class winners, she does get a shot plainer just in terms of her front 1/3 when you analyze these things. Maybe takes her out of a contention, but still an awfully nice gilt that young man should be proud to drive for sure. When it gets right down to it, I think one that offers the next amount of versatility in terms of a program. I would like to lengthen this one's bone workout just a little bit, but just in terms of stoutness and build and lines from the side, young lady in front of me will be your reserve.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick for our reserve champion crossbred breeding gilt. We'll be able to hold these two gilts, our champion and reserve, for when we come to the selection of the overall supreme champion breeding gilt. Okay, if you have a purebred breeding gilt, let's bring them up to the ring at this time. Let's bring all the purebred breeding gilts up. We only have one in the spot division, Olivia Kelly. Please bring your spot gilt up, and then we have three Durocs. Bring those up at this time. King Goshorn, Braden Finneran, and Dale Barron. Let's bring all of the purebred breeding gilts up to the ring at this time. We will follow the selection of our champion peer and then overall supreme champion breeding gilt with the intermediate swine showing. And those exhibitors are Evan Harder, Riley Kinkle, and Daxton Stein.
That's enough.
Single injury spots here, gilt to evaluate, and I've had a few spot sows over the years, and they went extinct at my house because my ability to breed spotted hogs is not as good as a lot of people out there in the world. So when you can make one like this that's as good as she is, you certainly appreciate it. This gilt's got some bone, she's got some power, she's got some look, clean in her throat latch. Like this gilt a bunch, she could certainly stand some more competition out here. It'll be interesting to see how she shines up against those 3 Durocs when you come out. But let's give this young lady with a spot gilt a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Olivia Kelly on her spot gilt. We are now ready for the Duroc class. Kane Goshorn, Braden Finneran, and Cale Barron.
You're doing good.
There will be no lunch break. We're just going to run it straight through. It's 11:15 now, but we should have this thing wrapped up before 1 o'clock.
We're going to go ahead and leave these 3 individuals out here. Young man over on the far side is going to have your champion in this class amongst these 3 red gilts. Shapely kind of a red gilt with a great hind leg, and that functions very, very well. Right kind of body length there for making barrels. Big leg, big arm, big stout head, like that one a bunch. When we get down here, the young man here, that's going to be second. Similar in terms of her build and the way her muscle shape is, the way her shoulder. Just doesn't offer as much bone and maybe as feature as the gilt in front of him. Hind leg maybe could just function just a shot better to move her up in this class. But like I said, muscle, shape, power, that gilt does it all. Like that bunch about her. Young man's gilt here, that's going to round up this class. Very nice Duroc gilt. I'd be very proud of that one. Just gets out-horsed here in this class compared to the 2 above them. Let's give those 3 exhibitors a big round of applause as we bring in our spot gilt and see, compare these 2 and evaluate them.
Okay, we are now driving for the champion purebred breeding gilt. And out of our first class, we have Olivia Kelly with her spot gilt. And out of our second class, we have Kane Goshorn with his first place Duroc gilt and a purple ribbon. Braden Finneran was second place in the Duroc class with the purple, and Cale Barron was third with the blue. So our champion Duroc goes against our champion spot for the overall, or for the champion purebred breeding gilt.
As we get these 2 purebred gilts out here together and kind of evaluate things, I think there's one that's maybe just a little looser in her skeleton and her overall makeup, especially in that top line. Bone and stoutness is probably not a talking point in here, just general makeup, how comfortable the skeleton is out here. Young man's Duroc I like best. She would be our champion.
Congratulations to Kane Goshorn on the champion purebred breeding gilt, which was the champion Duroc. Now we need to see Braden Finneran's second place Duroc gilt in class.
Young man brings that Duroc gilt out here for reserve, and like I said, we talked to her in class about resembling our class winner. We just like to make that hip and hind leg function just a little bit better. She is just maybe in at her knee just a little bit. We'd maybe like to fix that about her. Young lady's spot gilt there, that was a single spot injury. Like we talked to her when we selected our champion, we maybe like to loosen her up in her spine just a little bit and create just a little bit overall balance. But I guess the one that is heavy duty, big chested, big bone, got some power, going to be a neat breeding piece here for the spot breed. Young lady's spot will be a reserve.
Congratulations to Olivia Kelly on her spot gilt, which is reserve champion purebred breeding gilt. Okay, we are now ready for the selection. We're now ready for the selection of the grand champion breeding gilt and the reserve grand champion breeding gilt. And we need the champion crossbred breeding gilt of Caitlin Hansen and the reserve champion crossbred breeding gilt Cheyenne Obrick to come to the ring at this time. So we are in the breeding. We are now driving for the Supreme Champion overall breeding gilt. This gilt will represent Shelby County at the Best in the West show in Denison.
It's fun getting this pair out here. Your cross against your pure, and both high quality animals for sure. And both they're going to go on in the rest of their lives and make show pigs better for the next generation, no doubt about it. Each of them offer an immense amount of quality. I guess when it gets down to the one that a little more softer and pliable in a rib, the right kind of muscle shape, big hind leg, square coming and going. Front knee is a little bit better than maybe the pure out here today. Young lady's cross will be your champion breeding gilt.
Congratulations to Caitlin Hansen on the overall Supreme Champion breeding gilt and representing Shelby County in the Best of the West in Denison. Congratulations, Caitlin. Cheyenne Obrick is now driving for the Reserve Grand Champion breeding gilt, a champion purebred, who was Kane Gosshorn.
As we get our reserve cross out here, we talked that one in class about how she does a lot of things well in terms of power and look and stoutness. Like I said, the one thing I'd like to change about her here in this breeding aspect is making her a little longer bone, and what I mean is maybe longer neck, longer hip. She is plenty moderate and chunky, and that doesn't bother me one bit. I do like a moderate and chunky. The one that is heavier legged, stouter headed, longer boned, more shapely over her back, probably a little bit more right in terms of her body condition, in terms of relationship to her size and her weight. Young man's Duroc will be reserved.
Congratulations to King Gosshorn on the Reserve Supreme Champion breeding gilt, which was the champion purebred on his Duroc gilt. Congratulations to King. So recapping, our Grand Champion overall breeding gilt is Caitlin Hansen, which will represent Shelby County in the Best of the West up in Denison later this month. And our Reserve Grand Champion breeding gilt was our champion purebred, the Duroc gilt belonging to Kane Gosshorn. Congratulations to these two exhibitors. Okay, we are now ready for the Intermediate Swine Showman. Intermediate Swine Showman. Get to the ring at this time. Evan Harder, Riley Kinkle, and Daxton Stein.
Well, the odds just went up from 33% to 50% for each of you two out here. I guess it's pretty easy. I don't want to pick on any of these kids at all. They do a great job. Kind of what separates me is what everybody does with the extra hand that they don't have with their whip. I kind of like to have a brush in the hand, so it gives you something to do. If you don't like to carry a brush, that's fine. Just make sure you get out of the way and you don't touch your pig. That's kind of the decided sorting factor. Young man will be your champion intermediate showman. Young lady will be your reserve.
Congratulations, Evan Hart, our champion intermediate swine showman. Our reserve champion intermediate swine showman was Briley Kinkle.
Pin them wherever you want. How many do we have? Three pigs of three. In this one.
We are now ready for the lightweight pin of three competition. Hunter Kinkle, Bradley Kinkle, and Brecken Fatka. Lightweight pin of three competition. Let's bring those lightweight pins of three up to the ring at this time. If you are showing the middleweight pin of three, you're getting them ready. You're on deck.
Bracket.
Greg, talk about that novice there.
Bracket. He's in the line. He was helping me brush the corner.
Okay, we are going to have a novice showmanship competition at the conclusion of the entire 4-H and FFA show. That means anyone who wants to show a pig can do so. Anyone who wants to show a pig can do so. We will get you a whip and a brush and a pig that you may show. So if you're interested in that, please come up to the announcer's desk and let us know, and we'll write your name down. Novice showmanship competition. Okay, we got another quiz question for the crowd. Name one of the maternal swine breeds. Name one of the maternal swine breeds. Okay, south side. Name of maternal breed of swine. South side. North side. Maternal breed of swine. Both said landrace. That would be correct. Landrace is correct. The other maternal breeds would be considered Yorkshire and Chester White.
We got 3 entries in our Pen of 3 contest here, and this is kind of the individual's time to shine here. We're going to use quality in these hogs to sort, but we're also going to sort on uniformity. This will be your champion lightweight Pen of hogs. This young lady's done an incredible job. These animals are all very, very similar. They're all correct in their skeleton. They're all heavy boned and stout. I would say I don't think they're all litter mates. They all have different notches, but the young lady's program looks like there's a bright future there. The only thing I would say is if she wanted to breed that sound next year to a boar with a little bit more look, I think she'd improve for next year's Pen of 3, but she's definitely on the right track. This will be your reserve pen here in your lightweight division. Young man said he also raised all 3 of these hogs, which is a great accomplishment. These hogs all got look. Their skeleton is good. A couple of them got a little bit more muscle than the one, but I would say this young man, if he took next year for next year's project, selected a boar that had just a shot more bone, depending on what came from the south side, we can make improvements in this pen as well, but a very nice pen here in our lightweight division to go 3rd. Young man that's going to be 3rd year in this division, and he said he bought all these prospects, which is great, and there's nothing wrong with that. These hogs got muscle. The only thing that kind of puts him in 3rd is just structural integrity compared to the 2 pens above him. We need to kind of, maybe next year when he purchases hogs for a Pen of 3, select more on structure. He's got the muscle part covered and the feet part covered. We'll just work on that, but let's give these 3 exhibitors for your Pen of 3 a big round of applause.
Congratulations to Briley Kinkle on the champion lightweight Pen of 3. And reserve champion lightweight Pen of 3 to Hunter Kinkle. Congratulations. Also in this class was Brecken Fatka in 3rd place with the blue. So again, to recap, Briley Kinkle, champion lightweight Pen of 3, and reserve champion Hunter Kinkle. We are now ready for the CrossBreed Market Pen of 3 middleweights. Class of middleweight Market Pens of 3. Daxton Stein, Maverick Kinkle, Cameron Gosshorn, and Carly Gosshorn. Middleweight, pins of 3. Please get them to the ring at this time.
Just don't let me miss the girls up. You'll make that call. For you, yes.
Okay, another quick question here, crowd quiz. What percentage of the total cost does feed account for in a typical swine operation? What percentage of the total cost does feed account for in pork production? A, 25%, B, 40%, C, 65%, or D, 90%. A, B, C, or D. 25, 40, 65, or 90% is the total feed cost of the total cost to produce pork. North side, A, B, C, or D?
What is it, Larry?
C is correct, 65%. C is correct.
Well, we're gonna have this class, one more class. This is
4 entries in the middleweight pen of 3, and young lady brings this pen of 3 out here, and awesome job in terms of uniformity and quality is kind of what puts her to the top of the list amongst these 4 individual pins. Did an incredible job. You can tell their body condition is all the same. Size is relatively close. I would say there's maybe 1 individual in here you could improve on in terms of size, but in terms of sheer quality, she sure dominated this pen of 3 here in this middleweight division. Young man's going to bring our reserve out here in the middleweight division, and a trio of solid black pigs, and I assume they're all litter mates. They all have the right ear notch. Me and my wife have 3 kids, and we can't make them this close to looking exactly alike. They did a tremendous job, but these hogs got bone. They're stout. Muscle is good. They all match in terms of relative to size, shape, and kind, like that young man's pen of 3 for reserve in your middleweight division. 3rd place here in the middleweight division is going to be the young ladies here. A pair of calicos that match very, very well. The belted gilt might not necessarily fit just in terms of body condition and size-wise. But like I said, in terms of quality is very, very good. Uniformity maybe lacking this entry just a little bit. But a nice pen of 3 for sure. Young man we're going to let out next with the Blue Hogs here. Certainly did an awesome job in terms of type and kind and uniformity. Flesh is right on these guys. We'd like to tweak these just in terms of just maybe sheer overall quality in terms of making them to fit the narrative, but certainly a young man that did a great job, like I said, in terms of type and kind, getting them to fit together. Let's give all 4 of these exhibitors a big round of applause for your middleweight pen of 3.
Okay, here we go. The results of our middleweight division, pen of 3 market hogs. First place in the purple to Carly Goshorn. Second place in the purple to Maverick Kinkle. And 3rd would be Cameron Goshorn and with the blue. And 4th would be Daxon Stein with the blue. So our champion middleweight market pen of 3 is Carly Goshorn. And our reserve champion is Maverick Kinkle. Congratulations to those. We are now ready for the final class, the heavyweight class of market pens of 3. Following this, we will have our overall champion pen of 3, and then we will have the junior swine showman, and then we will come back for the overall swine showman, the intermediate, senior, and junior. And following that, we will have the novice swine showmanship, and we've got kids signing up here at the desk, so we'll have a class for that for sure. Our heavyweight pen of 3 is Blakely Fotka, Kane Goshorn, Cale Becker, Avery Mans. Please bring those. And Brecken Mans is an add-on. Okay, so we have 5 participants in the heavyweight class of pen of 3 market hogs.
Get them cleaned up, okay?
She's over there sitting. Oh, she's sitting.
At some point, we'd like Braden Finner and Cal Barrett to come up to the announcer's stand. Braden Finneran and Cal Barrett to come up to the announcer's stand.
Oh my God! Do that again. No, you said that. I didn't know you call off. Hey, nice. You said it's one turn. You said one time. Yeah, I gotta stop.
Young lady brings out one of 5 here in our champion heavyweight drive, and she's going to be your champion heavyweight. Just in terms of how these pigs fit and act together in terms of muscle shape and design, I think if obviously that is her kind, and she does her kind very, very well. And you got to respect that. I think she did a great job putting these hogs together in terms of type and kind, muscle composition. Big congratulations to her. We'll put her away, and I'm going to take one more gander at our 4 pins and figure out which direction we're going to go for reserve. Young man's going to bring out our reserve heavyweight Penta 3 entry, and even though there's a non-matching hog in her in terms of color, I think body shape, type and kind and quality fit together real well. Let's give that young man a big round of applause for your reserve heavyweight. We're going to bring this young lady out here for 3rd, and she did a great job. And there's no doubt, I think maybe the highest quality individual is in this pen and this white gilt. We're 66% here in terms of matching. The other 2 calicos match very well. The white one is just a bit off. But like I said, the highest quality individual in this setting is in that pen. It's a shame to let that go away to 3rd, but that's the way it is. Young man we're going to let out here in 4th. Like I said, another one with an odd matching hog, but same goes. I think similar in terms of body shape, kind, and uniformity, fits real well together. There is one hog in here. I would just kind of say I don't like that hog a whole lot, and that kind of takes away from a little bit, but not from the young man's ability in terms of getting things to match in terms of muscle, body shape, and kind. Rounding out here in our 5th and our heavyweight, hogs that definitely have some quality but maybe not fit quite together is good. Kind of a bigger framed hog and kind of a moderate hog and kind of one that fits there in between. Quality good on these hogs. Uniformity needs to be sorted just a little bit better. But I think did a nice job, and we always appreciate the effort in this Penta 3. Let's give all these exhibitors in your heavyweight division a big round of applause.
Alrighty, our results are champion heavyweight Penta 3. First place in the purple, Blakely Vodka. Second place in the blue to Kate Gosmore. Third place in the blue to Trekland Mans. 4th place in the blue to Cale Barrett, and 5th place in the blue to Avery Mans. We are now ready for the selection of our overall Grand Champion and Reserve Grand Champion pin of 3. To recap, for our lightweights, we Bryden Kinkle had the champion lightweight pin of 3, and Hunter Kinkle had reserve. In our middleweights, we had Carly Gosshorn, and reserve champion middleweight was Maverick Kinkle. And in the heavyweight, our champion heavyweight was Blakely Fatka, and reserve champion was Kane Gosshorn. So our judge, Corey Jonke, is now in the process of selecting our overall champion and reserve champion market pin of 3. Okay, another question for the crowd. Where is our judge, Corey Jonke, from? What town and state? What town and state? It was announced a couple times. Northside, do you have it? What is it? Very good. Very good. Those.
I hope my O's aren't too long. I'm not from Minnesota, but I'm from South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Great pin of 3, and this is kind of a neat division. I don't get to see this every day, and everybody in this building should feel blessed because we don't have these back at home, and you don't see this very much, and I hope it keeps going. And it kind of did a little bit different things from the individual show compared to the pin show. There's a little bit more thought process, I think, that goes into this in terms of putting 3 individuals together that are high quality. Maybe not did the best in the individual show, but quality amongst the 3 and amongst the pins. I think your middleweight does it the best. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause for her champion pin of 3.
Congratulations to Carly Gosshorn. Her middleweight champion pin of 3 goes on to the overall grand champion market pin of 3. Congratulations to Carly.
Young lady, we bring the lightweight out here to judge for your champion pin of 3. And like I said, these are very good hogs. I talked to them in class. Bone and structure and muscle is good. She said she raised these things, which is great. It's awesome. I'm glad these young people are involved in in this industry, whether she live covers sows or buys semen. Maybe put a shot of look at these pigs. I don't know what your sow looks like, but you can make the judge and be improved for next year. But a high quality set of 3 trio here. The young lady will have your reserve pen of 3, which was your champion lightweight. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Congratulations, Briley Kinkle. Our champion lightweight pen of 3 goes on to be reserve grand champion pen of 3 overall. So recapping our pen of 3 competition, our grand champion market pen of 3 is Carly Gashorn, and our reserve champion is Briley Kinkle. Congratulations, girls. We are now ready for Junior Swine Showmanship. Junior Swine Showmanship. Kel Baird, Connor Blatt, McKinley Boyk, Blakely Fatka, Brecken Fatka, King Gashorn, Olivia Kelly, Hunter Kinkle, Maverick Kinkle, Brecken Mans, and Hayden Tigason. Following this, we will have the overall champion and reserve champion swine showman, followed by our novice showmanship competition. Now, Kevin, we're getting some questions on this novice. How do I get my pig? How do I get a whip? Okay, that's what I told him. Go back into the hog barn and ask for someone to volunteer a pig and a whip and to help you get up to the ring, and there'll be plenty of people willing to do that. So exhibitors, please be willing to offer a pig to a novice showman.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. For showman. You're gonna take them?
I'll take them. Get them out.
You gonna keep this one?
Yep. All right. Don't get too crazy. You gotta try.
Okay, these two. You want to leave one here?
I want to leave this one here.
You sure? Yep. Why don't you leave the black one? Just stay with where's Kinkle?
I'm left.
What?
Corey, what do you want done here with this?
Good job, Ashley.
Yes, you get it blocked.
Oh, that's right. That was. Hey, Aiden, you better go with Avery. You got a show here in a minute.
That's Aubrey.
No, you both do. Come on.
every class and then put all this shooting on together.
Corey, I'd say you got them all.
Good job, Connor.
I again want to thank all of our help today. I said your name earlier. Craig, everybody else, thank you so much for helping and doing all you've done. I also want to thank all the parents and support. It's great to see this or people watching the show. It's been a nice day, but yet it's getting hot. So we really want to thank you for that, and all the parents and all the stuff that's going back in the back of the barn and everything. Please give all the parents and support a big round because of everything they do to get them here. So we seem to be growing this thing. That's why we're doing the novice thing. We're up to 26 exhibitors this year, which is awesome. So we want to keep growing that. If you look at our deal, we're strong seniors, pretty weak intermediates, got a really good junior class. So continue to watch. If you something you're interested in as a program moving forward, to one of us. Talk to the superintendent, talk to the FFA advisors, talk to the extension service. So thank everybody for coming today. Had a great show. Thanks again, Corey, for your job, and we'll go from there. Thanks.
Like I said, I hope this spring is as full, if not fuller, in 5 to 8 years when all these kids are senior, hanging with the project. Like I said, participation at these county fairs is critical to our industry. Get everybody involved. Like I said, our county fair is relatively small compared to what it used to be, but you know, the kids pour their heart and soul into their animals, no matter what quality they have. So let's keep up the good work. Let's keep up the participation. Junior showmen, the hogs are cooperating relatively well. Love to see it. You can tell these little kids are excited. They do some work at home. This isn't the first time that the pig's been touched with a whip. Kids do a great job, always room for improvement. I'm glad to see the excitement and the enthusiasm out here. One person that did it great for the juniors the entire show. Appreciate it. I think she does an awesome job. Young lady right here in front of me, to my right over here, Shelby.
Congratulations to Olivia Kelly, champion junior showman.
We're going to keep one more out of this drive, and I thought this young man did a great job all day in terms of keeping the hog where it needs to be, keeping it moving, doing all the right things. Young man over here to my left will be a reserve junior showman. Let's give a big round of applause as all the other kids go back and appreciate everything they do, and they'll get better as we go through the future. Keep up the hard work.
Congratulations to Kane Gosshorn, our reserve champion swine showman. So Olivia Kelly is champion junior. Sorry. We are now ready for the overall Supreme Champion Swine Showman. If you were champion or reserve champion in the senior or intermediate division, please bring yourself and your pig up to the ring at this time for the selection of the overall Supreme Champion Swine Showman and Reserve Champion Swine Showman. For champion or reserve champion, intermediate, senior, or junior, you are participating. Following this, we will have the novice showmanship competition, and I think there's about 28 or 29 that are entered in that. We might have to have 2 drafts, I don't know.
Oh, no, no. I have my favorite last time we went. Oh, yeah. Me neither. And I don't like to take promises. Yeah. So Alamo is good. A little warmed up. Which isn't that far. I do. Yeah.
Okay, now the crowd quiz has completed. Crowd quiz, another fantastic year of that. The north side wins 8-5. The north side wins 8-5. So the queens are going to go around to the north side and hand out candy as far as it will go. Anyone who participated on the north side in the swine quiz. So girls, just start on the north side and work your way around. Congratulations. How about a big round of applause for the north side on the champion quiz, crowd quiz. Way to go, north side. You can try harder next year, south side.
Boing, boing, boing.
Okay, we have Cheyenne Obrick, our champion senior swine showman. And we have Evan Harder, our champion intermediate swine showman. And we have Olivia Kelly, our champion junior swine showman. A lot of fairs do not have an overall, they just go with the divisions, but in Shelby County it's always been. The 3 division winners go after each other for an overall Supreme Champion Swine Showman. Let's give all 3 of our champions of their respective divisions a nice big round of applause.
You know what? That is pretty good and squishy. Maybe I do. Do you want to this is never done? Okay. Want stickers? Great choice. This is great refreshment.
You gonna be at Apple Pie One?
Are you judging? Yeah.
Hey, around.
Let's give these 3 kids a big round of applause as we kind of finish up our day. We're getting closer to the end. Just kind of remind everybody, you know, in this showmanship deal, I mean, baby show pigs cost money, feed costs money, whips cost money. Hard work at home doesn't cost money. And if you want to compete in something in the show ring that doesn't have to do with money, it's right here in front of us. Little hard work, little skill in terms of talking to people, asking people, trying to do the right thing, watching showmanship deals. I am not a showmanship expert by any means, and don't listen to me when I tell you what's right or wrong. I'm going to try and do the best I can out here today. I think in terms of how I want my kids to drive hogs, I like a good pace. I want them to be intense, but not too intense. I like it when they make those hogs cover more ground than the next exhibitor. And relative to their age and skill level where I kind of think they should be, you know, everything's good. Like I said, I love how my kids show hogs. And they don't win showmanship very often, and that's good. And as long as your kids satisfy you as a parent, and they're satisfied with themselves, great. Hats off to you, because that's really all that matters at the end of the day. This barn's full of great kids, awesome kids. Every kid should have the ability or have the opportunity to be here in this ring and do things like this. There's things that matter, and I truly believe that. Getting back to your championship showman, all three of these kids do an awesome job. One that does it best for me today, junior showman. The two individuals. Oh yeah. We talked how the other junior showman, he does a great job too. I think it gets a little closer here between our intermediate and our senior. The one that kind of has things a little under control here today. The other one is a little bit more intense, but it seems like we get a little bit more wild and don't know which direction we should be going. Young lady and our senior champion will be your reserve.
Congratulations, the overall Supreme Champion Swine Showman comes out of the junior, Olivia Kelly. Congratulations, Olivia. And our reserve champion of the senior division, Cheyenne Obrick. Let's give all those, and especially Olivia and Cheyenne, a nice big round of applause.
But I will need help getting them out. All right, what we're doing here is I've been asked the last couple of years, let's have a novice class. And that's all we're going to do here, okay? So hopefully everybody that wanted to do it got lined up with a existing exhibitor and a pig and a whip. It's not a big competition. It's given a chance for somebody to show a pig that wants to that doesn't normally have that, okay? All about you. So we started it last year, had a great response, so we're going to do it again. It's going to be mass chaos, which is fine, but that's great. If you just looked at our junior showman numbers, we keep growing. So I think hopefully things like this will do that, okay? So again, if it's something you wanted to do, please try to find an exhibitor with a pig that can help you and go from there. And again, thank you everybody for coming today, and this will be the end of our day. Thanks again for our judge, did a great job today for you. Thank you.
I think Aubrey might have one of the girls with her because she's just so little. Honestly, oh really? She'd handle it. Aiden, you're not use my kind of shy, scared. Yeah. Aubrey, oh no. That's right. Oh, the other side. Yep.
Yep. Come say bye.
Oh, Lord! Rex on top of me! Oh, yeah, that's fine. Do you want pictures or a video? I'll do a video. Good job, Bentley.
Use your
knee.
Brecken, give her the win. Good job, Corey.
Barber, get between him and the fence.
All right, since we've kind of vacated the northeast corner, if everybody is showing an animal will listen to me, and all you gotta do is raise your hand, or don't raise your hand. How many of you is their first time showing a pig? A lot of them. How many show other species? Show beef, goats, cattle, pigs. How many of you don't show livestock at all? 1, 2, not very many. Not very many, which is good. Now, participation in livestock events, I think, is a great thing. Teaches a lot of responsibility. There's a lot of skill levels. There's a lot of life lessons that are learned in this ring. And for you parents that have kids out here, I encourage you to try and find a way to participate in it. My kids have done sports before, and sports are great. They had a blast. Maybe it's just the way the family is, but I know those kids sure appreciate the livestock industry. They don't appreciate me when I yell at them to go clean pens or do this and do that, but I know that they're better for it. So, too many kids in here to talk to each one individual. I hope they stick with it. I hope they have a fun time. It's a blast. Like I said, every individual on this fairgrounds is an awesome individual because we all have the same thing in common, and we're all good people because we all like this industry. We should give ourselves all a big round of applause. Like I said, I'd like to thank Kevin for having me, his entire staff, and all the kids who were here participated, whether they thought they did good or not today. Like I said, it's awesome that they're here, and we appreciate everything. Thanks, Kevin, and have everybody have a great rest of your county fair.
Okay, folks, I want to thank everybody for participating in this show and all the ring help and everyone who helped organize this. Kevin Goshorn, show superintendent. That's a wrap on the 2024 Shelby County Fair 4-H and FFA Hog Show. We had a fantastic crowd for the whole time, and that is fantastic. These kids are doing a great job, and we appreciate everyone participating and supporting this. See you in 2025. Thank you all for coming.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, we'll buy something here for that.
Okay, I need everybody to put that in, alright?
You got you eating that pie.
You betcha. Good luck with all the stuff you gotta get done.
Let's call it first. Is Carson coming over here? Maybe.
Is Ange here?
She had to go back to work.
Back to work. Well, we're gonna go get something. You guys wanna go get something to eat before we go?
Well, hey, babe, can you want to come over and use this?
Okay, you better use those.
From the concession stand. Come on down over to the show.
I didn't have it. Tired after. I mean, I'm not really tired.
Yeah, I know. You're okay. You're doing great. You're doing great.
McKenna goes the other way.
Oh no. You did a great job.
Split them just like they are.
What?
Yes.
One right behind you.
But you're always towards
Towards him.
yeah, that's a safe section.
Well, I hope you'll find Carson.
See, we got her in here.
Yeah, I know that.
You got a white piece. Which one? That bar. You guys go together and we go north. Move up north. Oh, we got a black and white.
Yeah, I'm a little not nice. I'm a little got it in my skin. Oh, I think you got it.
You know, nice.
Yep.
You like it. Ask me. Ask me. Cheese. For my 9th birthday? Yeah. What am I right now? What am I right now?
You're 8.
You'll be
7.
I got it right. I said 2 months.
9-7.
I thought I was